Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite holiday ferret, Cheese Louise, and today we're playing. Ow! We're playing Genshin Impact. Natlan. Look, I have Casca. Oh, stop that. Look at her. I have her. I also have a personal weapon because I have a problem. I have such a problem that after I did that blue archive the other day, I decided, you know what, I do actually need swimsuit Chisei, and then I got her. Details will remain mysterious on how that happened. Anyway, we are on Act 3? What are we on? Chapter 5, I'm sorry. All fires fuel the flame, and I couldn't think of a better stream title. In my head, I'm like, oh, fire, fire, light the fire, of course, I'll use that. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did I already title a Natlan stream that? And I looked at my YouTube channel, I'm like, yep, that's what I called the first Natlan stream. Dang it. Oh, I could ask Cheezette, though. Alright, Cheezette. Need a new Natlan stream title. Parentheses, 5 words. Well, you can have more than 5. 7 words or less.
Navigating Natlan, the Lost Ruins Expedition. Join Cheese for thrilling adventures with new discoveries and challenges
That
in Natlan.
sucks.
Uncover secrets, face dangers, and unravel mysteries together. Desert Island, world map, hashtag Natlan exploration.
Hashtag Natlan exploration. What ruins? Well, there actually are some ruins. I don't know if they're in the story. Something about fire or the abyss, please.
Diving into the fiery depths, exploring the abyss. Join Cheese for a blazing adventure in the treacherous abyss. Conquer challenge.
Alright, that sucks. Your talking's been revoked. I'll just keep it. It's fine. So for disclosure, I did accidentally proc the first 2 cutscenes of this. You would think that Archon Quest would be like, oh, you have to like walk up to this NPC and like choose to talk to them to initiate the quest. Like, nope, you go in this proximity, the quest will start. And the NPC was like right next to the reputation quest thing that I want to go to. It turns out I can't do anything there until after I complete this Archon Quest anyway, but like I didn't know that, and I just like, I want to go to the reputation thingy. I wanted to walk up here, and they're like, nope, I'm gonna proc a cutscene. And then it happened a second time on accident. But we can watch the 3rd cutscene, and it probably won't be very voiced. Oh, sure, this one I have to press a button to start. Oh my god, you'd think it would be the first one. Wait, Casca, you took that much damage from falling that tiny bit? Gosh dang it. It's fine. Yeah, me too. Me when? Oh, Eon-san doesn't have a voice. I forget what she sounds like. Found him. Hello, can you hear me?
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Mentally ill person. When you're an NPC and that's like your subtitle. Unfortunate. Okay, just wait a little longer and we'll take you home. Also, I didn't realize that the reason for the voice actor strike was because of AI. Like, they're like, hey, you better not try to replace it with AI. We need contracts right now that say you're not going to do that. And we're on strike until you do that. Which, I mean, good for them. To stand their ground on that. I just wish that my Genshin cutscenes had voices. And this isn't the only game affected. Another gacha game I play, Fire Emblem Heroes. A couple units have been coming out lately. It had only happened one time in the past, but like the last couple banners, there's been a couple characters where they only have their Japanese voices for now, which is, they at least have something, but I guess I could turn on the Japanese voices for this if I wanted to. I would still have to redub everything. But yeah. Hurry up, voice acting guild or whatever. Get them their contracts. Don't replace them with AIs. Put them back in the games. The caravan for my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help. Huh? See, like, you should never use AI to replace a person. You should use it as a tool, or if you have no alternative. Like, Cheezette's here, but she's not, like, replacing someone who would be my co-host. You know? I didn't have a co-host that I replaced with Cheezette. It's like, oh, I'll have a little AI companion, because that's silly. Anyway. When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood. It's a Hollywood thing.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay. We brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
Looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time you mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. I'm gonna go to a thing and heal Casca. Pick some of these up, because why not? No, I didn't mean to interact with it. I was picking up things. Anyway, I don't think I've shown it. This, all this crud. I think the map cut off, like, from here to here before, somewhere about there. So, like, this area is new, and then we got, like, these sprawling islands. You can see I've already explored a good chunk of it. I don't know how involved this stuff up here is to the story, but, yeah. Also, this area up here, I can't imagine not having Casca to explore it. It seems like it would really suck, because Casca's movement ability is really busted. She, like, flies in the air. Right? And this is normal movement, and it's pretty fast. Just like your base normal. But you can also dash, and that's really fast, but it burns through your stuff really fast. But actually I'm gonna go up here and show you. There's a bunch of, like, stuff around that'll give you, like, infinite meter for a while, so you can just, like, dash. Oops. That didn't do it. One of these. Yeah, that thing. So now I have, like, infinite meter, and I can, like, fly dash over stuff. But only Casca can do this. Otherwise, you gotta, like, hijack these birds. And you can kind of fly around with them. But they're so much slower. Anyway. So there's some gotcha limitations for you. Hot lady super helpful. Indeed. I mean, like, I wanted her anyway. And in that regard, I guess it's nice that she's helpful. But on the flip side, if I didn't want Casca and I'm playing through the new region, the new area, and I learned that, like, oh, this is basically built for Casca to play through. Anyone else is SOL. That sucks. Hey, this llama has a thing. Give me that.
My friend. Is he any better?
We must have talked to this guy before. We're working on it, but I want to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you? Did I steal food from a llama? No, it was like a record. It's like a not a cassette. It's like a CD, it's a record type thing, music record. Those are just laying around in places, and I don't even use them, but I must collect them if I see them.
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion.
Ah.
He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
I took the llama's music. Look, they didn't have a record player. They can't do anything with it. Maybe we don't need the real Duarte?
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
You're right. Duarte didn't have many distinguishing features. I don't think he ever stood out next to the others.
I'm a little off screen, aren't I? We just need to impersonate him. I'll go a little smaller. There we go. Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
You know what? I'll manually travel there. Give me that. By manually, I mean I'm gonna fly. Wait, are they up here or... Uh-oh. It's fine. Oh, there's a view. That do be stuff. Yep, I've been there. I've explored over there. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm supposed to go in you? Bring... Okay. Sorry, I was doing computer stuff. Right, I keep forgetting that the people of Natlan are like super best buddies with animals to the point where they're treated as equal to humans, kind of. Well, at least certain animals. Where am I going? Whee! Give me that.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte?
Step forward.
How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
I just realized my looking forward with the hat looks really off. Hold on, let me fix it. There you go. I think that's better. Hopefully.
It's working!
Shh. What now? Oh, was I supposed to, like, be paying attention? Tap his head with your claw? Wait, not so hard!
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water.
Why did I do it that hard? It didn't work. Let out. Wait, push him to push him out of the water? Push him lightly from behind?
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
Oh no, he's getting suspicious. Slam him! Quick, destroy him before he remembers things.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people? Toko! He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
I don't know. You explain the situation to Atoko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. Iskali, we'll leave him to you. Okay. Eh? What were those noises? What are those noises you're making?
Stay safe.
Teleport.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
Oh, I see. There's like an epidemic of people in nightmare states or something. It's okay. There's nothing to fear. Gosoithoth has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss.
Did you just say...
It's no use!
It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach. Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the Abyss? Or maybe, like Atoko, it's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. It is such a shame this is not voiced, because I feel like we haven't really gotten to know Ian-san yet, even though she's clearly pretty important. And so, like, this is when we're supposed to get to know her, but she's voiced by me instead of her actual voice actress.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko. I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Matota, perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. You explain what you did?
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy.
Dang, this guy almost looks like a playable character. If it weren't for his face shape. I can tell he's NPC shaped by his face.
Ian-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kuchita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kuchita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Conchita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you.
Oh, that's
She
dramatic.
became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Where's her brother? Like right now? I don't know. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Oh, there he is. Speaking of...
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you!
Yeah, you think you're gonna do something about it?
I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
That was a weird cut.
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Stop saying that. That's like a trigger phrase.
Family?
Hold on, Chief Mutocha. Looks like Kochita is responding to his words. Such a good boy. Role reversal. I guess it's a good trigger phrase.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The Abyss isn't indestructible.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Conchita.
I think you just need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
And we'll be there to make sure you don't die. Good idea, Cheese. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself. And we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although that means finding an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great, then let's go right now. Conchita, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Okay. I hope neither of you dies. Alright, then stick close, let's go. I remember the last Genshin stream, things got real dire, like people were dropping like flies. But I guess most of them got revived because those are the rules. You know what, I'm just gonna manually go the whole way, cause yeah.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Bring it!
I could go full Natlan team. It's just that I would have some element overlap, and it's like the worst element to overlap, which is Geo. So instead of Chi-Chi, I could have can I sort them by their region? No. So the only other Natlan character I have is, or actually, I do have Milani, but she's fully ranked. I guess I can sub her in. It's just, Shilonen is such a bad healer. That's why you have Chi-Chi here, because Chi-Chi's a good healer. But I could put in, Kachina. Who else? Is there anyone else? Is it just Milani and Kachina? I mean, I could put in Auroron, but he's like level 1. I'm not gonna train him. Yeah, it's between Kachina and Milani. Alright, I'll put in Milani. I don't think we're gonna fight stuff very much today. Usually we don't. And usually story fights are pretty easy anyway.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Anyway, I'm gonna go over here and then I'm gonna fly.
Let's fly.
Treasure chest. Hold on, forget your mission. I must murder things. Oh, Hilichurls die so easy. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's like no effort at all. They just drop.
Ooh,
Which is
shiny.
fine.
It's so pretty.
I'm just used to fighting things with health bars. You guys do not also have a treasure chest.
Let's fly.
Woohoo! Alright. Found him. Let's get started. At least it's only one character that isn't voiced. It just sucks that it's the playable character. Everything alright, Conchita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this... Oh, why did I think that was Paimon? How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them!
They're not.
As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because they were
Because of our
protecting you?
family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down, no matter what.
Okay.
Stay away from
It
my
says,
brother!
well, they were talking about waiting to intervene. It's just, these stupid wolves have the blood effect. It drains my health. And I just got rid of my good healer. Alright, this is gonna take forever.
Help her out!
Okay, Paimon says it's okay.
Shadow of the past, mine to command.
Knock him down.
It's your soul in sacrifice!
I can do this. I
Oh,
have
there's
to
more.
do this.
Not the Abyssarians. Anything that doesn't have projectiles cannot fight Casca at all. I just fly around and just be like, nope, I'm over here. Stupid. You.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. All of them. By yourself. The last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts
Oh.
crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight.
702.
No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened?
You explain.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright then, we'll head back. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there'll be better days to come. Aww. I'm gonna teleport back.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
Don't mind me, just heating up my cocoa. There we go. Oh no, it's like attached to me. But the cocoa isn't.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day.
Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
No, it just looks like my scarf is on fire. Hang on. There you go. Now it's... Wow, now it's purple. That's not normal. Still a little purple. There you go. That looks better, right? You cared about that?
Bring it!
Where are we going? Yeah.
So all those rumors about the...
Kochida's getting better, too.
Koichi, give me a hand.
That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Cheese. Probably a well-honed Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? Well, I am a video game protagonist in a massive open-world RPG. You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. You helped a lot, too.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes from. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time, but if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Dang, motivational over here? Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. That's why Paimon was so against it. In reality, all it takes is to start eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. In this case, literally, eating. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. So is that implying you are grown up, but you're just short? You're a dwarf? But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited the name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. That said, I am going to be a 5-star, and my kid will be busted, probably. So, I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Well said.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today.
But kale, it's so expansive. And it takes up so much room. Like, yeah, it condenses nicely if you blend it, but, like, just, like, storing it takes up so much space. You expect me to go to the store every other day to buy kale? Huh?
You're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible.
That tastes like
Maybe
grass.
your
That's true, too.
strength is giving other people strength.
Oh, I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Heian-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him. So, something interesting about this arc. I don't think this chapter is gonna conclude the story of Natlan. Like, usually the story reaches its climax, like, before the last couple chapters come out. And there's, like, a chapter or two of, like, just dwindling after events. Therefore, like, they can go in the year ranking just fine. But, can I put Natlan in the end of year game ranking if the story doesn't conclude? I don't know if I can. Because I think the next story update doesn't come out until next year.
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
My boy.
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere.
Rush.
They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself! Hokotlan!
Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go! Oh, I don't get to play a trial as Heian-san?
So, he thinks we're Abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Come on! Give me your worst! Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe!
Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him! Why is Casca so needlessly cool? It's like, oh yeah, she flies around on a giant gun, but also shoots you with it while she's riding it. I'm just gonna finish him off with Casca.
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched
Because whamming!
monsters.
True.
Give me my family back! Look, Okoland! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Watch out! What are we doing back there? Using animal powers.
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. Got him.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
And he sure knows how to fight.
Oh, Codlan.
Not really, it was pretty easy. He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Oh, hey, it's, what's his butt? The captain? What's his name?
Huh? That voice! It's...
The captain! The captain's actually a chill guy, unlike the doctor. The doctor sucks. So, you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
Wow, they
It's
both
a
pronounce
kind
that
of
way
medicine that
differently.
can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases.
Okay, so he said drought, and Paimon said draft. But I'm pretty. Isn't it like drought? She's at pronounce drought.
Draft is pronounced as draft, rhyming with craft.
Huh.
It refers to the flow of air through a room or the action of pulling a drink, like from a tap. Remember, it's spelled with an extra U in British English.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess Paimon was right.
This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Yeah, I trust the captain. Thing.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst! It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
At father's request, Iansan accepts the draft from the captain and quickly gives it to
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
He was gonna give his real name.
Words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime.
Mune.
Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Mune, 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 Mune. Mune. I'll help you carry him back, Cheese. Let's meet up later. Oh. I'll help you carry him back. Cheese, let's meet up later. Comma in a different place. After the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine to the guards. Okay.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty.
Nope, you're my best friend now.
Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival.
Texture poppin'. Getting soft tacos with the captain later. Hell yeah.
Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either.
They remember who I used to be. The Sentinel Knight, who fought with the Masters of the Nightwind. Still, I prefer to leave all that in the past. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance of success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Sorry, messing with stuff. Ow. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh, that sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment.
Why was Auroron's mouth flapping during that? That's definitely not him.
Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Oh, right. He was possessed or something. It's been a while. That was Guthred, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
That's a good question, actually. Actually, there's something I want to know. You better answer that mask question, though.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him. Ask him about the Ruler of Death.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
The Curse of Immortality. I don't know what I expected, but this is it. Please actually show us. Also, if they didn't already showed? I was looking. I was browsing Reddit. I'm sorry.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an
No,
overwhelming
cowards!
level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Cheese, Paimon. Sorry, hope I didn't interrupt anything. After helping Okotlan back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Shilonen's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle. That device she gave you before. Everyone's dying in this story. I forgot Shilonen has to, like, sacrifice her life to give us their name. Which I don't think she will. We're gonna beat up the ruler of death, probably. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now.
No, you didn't answer the mask question.
Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Probably. I imagine being alive for a long time would make you pretty sleepy.
Okay.
Fill me back up. Give me a launch. I could teleport there, but I don't wanna. Oops. Ow. I don't have infinite dash. So Kanicha's the one waiting for us, right? But he's right here. I see a treasure.
Okay.
Is it just beat up some dudes? I hope it is. Eh? What is that? Oh, okay. Shoot them all? I don't see a time limit. Are things trying to fight me? Hold on. You! I don't understand. I give up. I don't need that treasure. It's like 2 primo gems and a piece of furniture. I don't need it. Friendly reminder that you need 160 primo gems for a single pull. Not a 10 pull, a single pull. So 2 is like nothing. Like, sure, if you're running around exploring an area and you're just getting box after box after box, it builds up to be something.
Okay.
Where am I going? Whee! In here? Oh, everyone's hanging out over here. All the characters.
Sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty Dragonlord Ku'ul Aja waiting? Kneel before us and apologize or will... Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo, everyone's here!
And only half of you are voiced.
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
At least Cassandra Morris is here.
I brought candy and cookies to share.
Oh wait, Kachina's voiced again. She wasn't voiced before.
Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth. I wasn't sweaty.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up.
It's like all the plot characters except for Ian-san and Mawika.
A third of this
Wait, no,
amount
Ian-san is right next to us. Oops, I'm blind. All of us except Mawika. And oh wait, Casca's not here. Casca. Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Speak the devil.
Chaska showing up late for something?
Wait.
That's a first.
Chaska. Everyone's been saying Casca, right?
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected.
Right. I do need to remember Genshin is not consistent with its name pronunciations. I thought it had been better in recent years, but that might have just been another slip up.
When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Cheese deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor. We're glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler.
I've just been saying it wrong all this time. I'll have to look at her voice clips and see what she calls herself.
Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Also, Casca rolls off the tongue way better than Chaska.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
What? You gonna trash talk me?
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved.
Cha like cha-cha slide and ska like cha-ska. I like Casca.
It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it?
We've been traveling together for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
What, Paimon gets to go trash talk me?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
What the heck?
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Shilonen's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to pass. Boy, you had a lot to say, huh? Did something go wrong?
Paimon gave us a lot. Whew. And I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Paimon, some of that stuff is secret.
We've been to 6 nations already.
Here,
What, did
you
she
can have the
summarize
Pilgrim's
like
Chronicle
all the
back.
plot so far?
I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moeka, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Wait, complete? No way. There's another. There's another, right? Oh my gosh. Well. We can find something to do.
Chaska, Flower
Damn
Fairy
it.
Clan.
I mean,
Any
what?
disputes you need me to end for you? Depending on the situation, it could cost you a little dignity. A few drinks, or potentially...
That river, we need
around
to
a
dam
veil.
it. You didn't hear that. What is this? Oh, there was another new one. No! You can't! Also, did it work? I'm not seeing the bot post the link that it's supposed to. It didn't seem to work. Oops. Well, I get some stuff. Well, we could just do some Genshin-y things. Actually, we can unlock the reputation quest over here. Because this was locked before. And I haven't done any weeklies yet, so... I should reach reputation level 1? You know how this works? Well, you're supposed to just do the command and a bot... I think Nightbot is supposed to... Can't believe you got to hear that. No, you didn't hear anything. Shoot. Okay, there's gotta be some quests around we can do. Like this thing. Yeah, we can do this. Let's go do it. I am, however, going to take Seat Lolly, or not Seat Lolly, Walani off the team. As soon as I land. Get Chi-Chi back in here.
I'm here.
This music's so jolly. Alright. Where are you at? Where are you at?
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
May up here. You! I will not read your dialogue. Even though that's supposed to be a story stream. But it's not voiced. Unless it is. Wait, oh, it is voiced. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
Just in
Maybe
case
it'll be-
she's stupid. Oh, hi. Hi,
The
Chaska.
warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
No, it's not Cha.
Before
it's
we carry
Chaska.
on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
It's like Casca, just with a ch.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mention going wingless, does that mean...
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
Yeah, it did not clip that. I was just looking at my clips. It didn't do it. I forget what source I used before. I think there was a time not too long ago that I like de-authenticated like almost every extension I had on Twitch because there was some problem. So I might have de-authenticated the clip bot. Clipbot.gg. Okay, let's see. Wait, hold on. What am I looking at here? It automatically creates highlights? That can't be right. Oops, I didn't mean to close it. Go back. Nightbot cheated you out of your clip. I mean, you can always just clip it from the VOD. You could still do it right now. Or you could do it later. You will. I mean, don't, but you can. Highlights created. Okay. It's just lying. It's just lying to me. Orders? Why highlights? You have no orders. You may still create. Is this like AI powered clipping? It's like, oh, it figures out what was the funniest part of your stream and then clips them for you. That'd be nice if that worked. I don't think it does though. Also, I don't like this pricing column. It's like not even gonna work until I pay them. First 5 VODs free. Automatic AI generated clips. Up to 10 clips per VOD. $7 a month for five VODs per week. Uncapped minutes. Oh my gosh. No, this is just some AI website trying to get money out of me. Let me go de-authenticate that. Oh gosh, where do I authenticate things? Extensions. Nope, that's not it. How? Alright, I'll figure it out while the audio keeps going.
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their
Oh,
soaring
hi, T-Man.
companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that.
I'm pretty good. Played Shadow earlier, and it was shorter than I expected. And then I played the story quest in this one, and it was shorter than I expected. And now we're just kind of doing whatever.
First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
I learned that my clipbot doesn't work anymore. Trying to seek alternatives.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Great, you had a pot of coffee? Nice. I don't drink coffee, but I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, that sounds like a plan. Okay, yeah, we'll do these. All these, like, introductory reputation quests are voiced, but I've, like, skipped all of them so far, but, you know, since we're here, we can do it. Hey, wait, where is it? Give me that quest! Indwa... what? One of these? One of those? Perform indwelling and then talk to... Oh, okay. Rather than energy drinks, you quit? Yeah, I've never been big on energy drinks. I used to drink soda a lot, but I stopped because I was worried about diabetes.
Kukasaur! Oh my gosh! Is this really happening? I did it! I summoned one! I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'm like pretty sure from all the years of drinking so much soda that I'm just like caffeine doesn't even affect me anymore. Looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now?
Uh-oh. Drinking like 4 energy drinks a day. Sheesh.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey. Why is Ether saying crikey? Crikey. I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here. Nice Christmas smile. You haven't seen it? Oh yeah. I mean, it's just my normal ferret, but I have a Santa hat and a mug, and I gave Cheezette reindeer antlers. More of a reindeer headband.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Sorry, I've been summoned. I gotta get out of here. Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait!
I must answer all summons. No, none of the rules say I have to stay.
Feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Let's fly.
Whee! Wait, is she like down here now? Or no, she's still on the bridge. There's two of me.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
If you say so.
I'm on the emergency food fairy. That's her, the one and only. Yeah, that must be it. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm trying to figure out a new clip bot, but everything has like a subscription model and stuff. It's gross. I think I might just not have a clip bot.
Koyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I
Tried
thought
to
I
clip
should tell you
something
myself.
and it didn't work.
We're going to read
with
the
the
flying
command.
trials.
Yeah. I
Redo
mean, you can
that?
still just manually clip with the function.
This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
It's me.
Huh?
That's
You've heard of
her.
us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe.
She has a weird accent.
We still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
It's important to respect accents as they reflect cultural diversity and individual backgrounds. Variety in accents adds richness to communication and should be appreciated without judgment or negativity.
Funny you say that, Cheez-It. I was just gonna say, like, it's not just the accent, it's the enunciation. Like, Alpa here almost feels voiced by an AI. Like, there's something a little off. I can't put my finger on it.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people.
I don't know why they would bother.
We need to take her up on this offer.
But that's like the vibes that I get. Last time was just a flying visit.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
It's just a lot of really weird enunciation.
Let me help. The sooner everyone gets the news, the better.
I think it's just that the voice actress is not a native English speaker, so like it's fine. It's just it's odd.
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Also, I'm allowed to think accents are funny. I think that's allowed in current year.
Okay.
It's important to address rudeness directly. Cheese, please remember to communicate respectfully and consider
Alright,
others'
they're
feelings.
out of earshot.
Building positive
I'm just gonna come out
relationships
and
and
ask.
fostering a supportive community is key.
Okay, I'm sorry to Alpa's voice actress. Please forgive me. I want to be your friend. There, is that better, Cheez-It?
That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call. That was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it.
He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape.
Oh, that was you,
And judging
thank you.
by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust, even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived I didn't register how to pronounce that. Koiler? Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Your adoptive Kukasaur mom? Well, luckily no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Time with Chaska. Let's go. Out of my way, flamingos. Where are we going? Oh, we're just going up there. Yeah, you pick a fight with me.
Let's fly.
Alright, where are we dropping, boys? Ow.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
I think they're play fighting, Paimon.
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Or training.
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Chaska, we all know how to pronounce your name. Are you proud of us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Flying expert?
Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo-saur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
No.
Mr. Traveler!
I'm low
my
tier,
family
what do you
shop
want?
makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests.
Ow!
They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotimi, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak,
Where's
there's
wisdom?
no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Natlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
We didn't ask for a lecture. We were just excited.
Sorry about those kids.
We're just being
They just
excitable
got all excited
children.
when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Natlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
Does smell pretty good.
That's good. Natlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Wait, who's thrilled? Yatlan? There's a person in Natland named Yatlan? What?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs.
You beat them into submission with a bow and an arrow? What would you do if a kid was right in front of you? You kick the baby? What? Nani?
Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides.
Meme? Oh. I'm not familiar.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
I'll do a
Uncle
Google.
Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Yep, never encountered that meme before. Seems to be a video meme, so I'm not gonna watch it right now.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, don't objectify Paimon like that by calling her an object.
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Her adoptive father, right? Because, like, she was raised by Kukusaurs, right?
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child.
Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned,
She's
right?
hiding from her dad and checkups. Some aloof woman, huh? Sounds like there is more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the Abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Then what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy.
I find that hard to believe with her perfect skin that she has.
She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
If girl keeps getting cuts, she should probably like cover more skin. Maybe. He just wants her to come home for a visit. Aw.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter.
Oh, right. Wait, no. No, yeah, they adopted Chaska. Right? But her and Koichi were not blood sisters, I'm pretty sure. That's a thing. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while since...
Chaska's been increasingly
They did,
reckless
yes,
since
okay.
Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
There's no way a girl getting cuts and bruises all the time exposes an entire leg like that. Cusco rambles... Wait, is it Cusco? Whatever. Rambles on about Chaska and Koichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end. That might be why I thought it was Casca, because I remember it's not Chuichi, it's Kuichi. Even though it's CH, whatever. Whatever, Genshin and your names.
We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to
See,
head north,
Leiden said
right?
the sister lady would be fine because she wasn't NPC coded. That's... Being wrong and lying are not the same thing.
Take me up.
I'll say that much. But she was a little NPC coded. Actually, if you'll recall the first time we met her, I was like, she's so designed for someone with such NPC face. But then as time went on, I was like, okay, she's not NPC face. But then it turns out she was the whole time.
Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you run away from home nearly every other day.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, No one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
I wonder if that's why she wears such little clothing. Why? Because she's wild? A wild child?
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point.
All raised by dino
So
thingies.
much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Natlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
She's raised by dinos, but she fights with a giant flying gun. Just in civilized society means wearing clothes. Wonder how long it took them to get her to wear shoes. Well, she wears that hat pretty happily.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
It must block the sun real good, because she's absurdly pale for someone who's allegedly such an outdoorsman.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Did you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alpa? There's, something's come up.
I feel like... Okay. I hate to harp on Alpa's voice actress, but I feel like they didn't... It's just like a member of the dev team. Or something. Like, they're just a programmer and they're just like... Or no, because this game's made in China, so it would be part of the localization team or something. But they're just like, alright, you're voicing this character. She's like, oh, but... But I don't know. It's like, no, we all take our turns voicing the NPCs. Come on. You're up. It's like, oh, okay. I voiced them real good. Pauna's part cow, because she has 4 stomachs.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up. Not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of Genshin NPCs are just voiced by dev team or localization team members.
Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few winglets that we haven't managed to reach yet, And we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wow, what a busy schedule.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Yeah, it'll help the digestion process.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons.
Pikisha?
Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Okie dokie. Where am I going? You. Recipient. Okay. Wait, I've tried to do this before.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
Is it gonna make me play this minigame again?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news.
See, now
actually.
that man gets cuts and bruises all the time.
The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Alright, we do not have to play the minigame. We just have to talk to minigame hosts. Or wait, was this the minigame? There's like the Kukasaurs like fly around and you have to like spot the right one. Or no, I did that and I got a treasure chest. It wasn't on the stream. I got the treasure chest. It doesn't
What's
make me do it
the
again.
point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Alright, and up here. I see. You. Junan? Yeah, I would stare at that a lot too if I lived there.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Natlan again, huh?
Natlan?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done.
Oh.
Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Judan unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
I did it. I solved the problems.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
I could go activate reputation quests, but I guess I might as well just continue the intro thing. Or maybe I have to complete all these before I can do reputation stuff. Or it's like each quest you complete gives you a certain amount of points, and you have to have a certain amount of points before you can start doing the generic ones. Hello.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons.
By the way, something really weird happened today before I started stream. So I have like this lamp in my living room, and it has a little remote control to turn it on and off, and it like sits behind my TV, and it's what I usually use to illuminate while I'm streaming or while I'm just like doing computer and TV stuff. And when I went to turn it on when I woke up, I was gonna say this morning, but it wasn't in the morning. When I woke up today, I go to turn it on, and like it wouldn't. It like would like blink on like once every like 10 seconds, and then it would turn off again. And I like And I tried to turn it off, and like, but it wouldn't like even stay off either. It would just like keep blinking on, whether it was on or off. And I had to, I'm like, okay, well, hopefully it's like a technical thing and not like the light doesn't work anymore. You said it had a remote? Yeah, well, I was using the remote to do it. So I unplugged it for like a couple minutes and then I plug it back in. And I go turn it on and it would like stay on for like 20 seconds and then blink off for like 5 seconds, then stay back on. Remote battery might be dying. Well, okay, so the conclusion is I did a reboot by having it unplugged for a little bit, and then it was glitchy for like a couple minutes, but then now it's just like fine. It's just fine. And I don't think it's the remote, because it's like it blinks red whenever I press a button, and the remote wasn't like blinking or anything. It was the light itself. It wasn't the remote doing stuff. But now it's fine, and I can change the color, temperature. I usually keep it on the pure white light. And I like right now I can dim it and I can brighten it. I can turn it off and turn it on just fine. Like it's not the remote battery. It was weird like microchip thing going wrong in it, but thankfully the reboot worked. It's just I've never seen anything like that. Oh, also, similarly, this is a problem I will not be fixing. I got my Christmas tree all decorated and stuff, and there was a couple, like, dead sections on it, but it's like, it's fine. And it was working, but then, like, after having my tree up for a week, and I was going to take a picture and post it to Discord or Twitter or whatever, it's like, here's my tree this year. It looks pretty much the same as last year. Like, all the lights in, like, the top section of the tree are, like, they just, like, turned off. It's like, well, I guess I need to buy a new string of lights for my tree. But I'm not gonna bother removing them, because I would have to remove all the ornaments, and then take the lights off. It's like, you know what, I'll just buy new lights to have for next year. I'll just have a not lit up top section of my tree, it's fine. But now you don't get to see a picture of it because it looks silly.
Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Might be one bad bulb. It probably is. But also that string of lights is like 15 years old, so it probably wouldn't hurt me to just buy a new string of lights. Where are we going? Clear out obstacles within the site. Okay, I'm going down. Definitely bad bulb or blown fuse in it. It's probably like a bad bulb, but I don't want to like sit and check all of them.
I think it should be possible to clear this spot with just a few hard hits.
What, that thing?
But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Strange life? This thing? No, not this thing. What are we clearing? Are we going in here? Oh, this thing.
Hey, monsters!
It's fine. Rose overreacting. Your loss sounds fun. What, replacing light bulbs? Does not sound fun, actually.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
You like the slimes? Hiya! Find individual wolves that's gone out and replacing it? No. That one was fine. Are we... Okay. It's probably something along the wall here, maybe? You. No? Do I... I see. Alright, that's enough out of you. Whee! Ah! Up higher. Oh, it takes so much energy to go up even a little bit.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself.
I also don't think I even have any replacement bulbs, like, handy. I might as well just buy a new string of light. But I'm gonna wait until after Christmas to buy the new lights. I'll wait until, like, New Year's when all the Christmas stuff is, like, on super clearance.
So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster.
Ooh, I could probably get some Christmas candy on clearance, too.
If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready!
What am I doing? Do I win? What was I supposed to do?
All right! Get ready!
Probably should have been paying more attention. I blew it up. Did I not blow it up in the right spot?
All right! Get ready!
Alright, get ready. Do I blow it up, like, right here? Is that what it wants for me? I should have been paying more attention. See, these don't let me fly or anything. I'm just gonna go to the other one for now. I'll be back. Gameplay tutorial. Special form of the solid fluid issue flying zones within which some sort of stable structures contain, which makes it difficult to remove. However, you can attack a structural weak point simultaneously. May just collapse.
Is this really necessary?
Open fire!
Did I miss something? Oh, that one's already cleared, I guess.
Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing!
Yes. You could learn a lot from me.
Take me up!
Alright,
All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready!
like... I blowed it up over there, I blowed it up over here. Oh, I probably have to hit the balloon and it'll drop it.
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished.
I'm smart.
Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Where are we going? Ah. Chaska's so useful! That was close.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Inkanak.
Could you arrange that for me?
Characters got real silly names today.
But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Sentence it said before disaster. I wasn't paying attention. What were they saying?
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
Dang it.
All right, then
It'll be
spread
fine.
your wings and fly. Let's fly.
We're good, we're good. So skilled that even if anything went wrong, we don't have to worry at all. Oh no, Cheska's, she's raising the death flags. Didn't you learn anything from your sister? Ah, but she's already playable though. Oh, each one of these refills my energy. So I'm good. I'm not gonna run out. I will stop dashing though, because then I might run out of energy. Oh, I have a time limit. I didn't even see that. I think I'm alright though. Ba-diddle-doo. There's a little refill down there in case you run out. Where's the last one? Oh. Should you still be injured?
That was
Nah.
amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather Clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
The clan that's like right next to here? No.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur.
No.
My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Ouch!
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive...
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us.
Wait, who? Wormy. It's like Wormy, huh?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
True. I also attack people when I'm having a bad day, and I never get any repercussions for it. Everything's on track.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence!
How?
Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at? Also, I'm a little bit further away from the mic, because I'm doing some stretches. I have been. You might have noticed I sound a little different. Thing.
A blood-stained feather.
Your blood-stained feather. What? The incident is forgotten about, and peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. The next few days are uneventful, except for the flying trial preparation. Oh, cool. Okay.
The Flower Feather clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Me? You don't trust those merchants? How come?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs.
Oh no.
Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
Huh?
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were
The
selling
black
a product
text said it
called
was
phlogiston
uneventful.
wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah, if our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I mean, it's not like Cheska uses a Kukasaur to fly. She flies on a giant gun.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Back in my
Elder
day,
Alpa?
we didn't have no jetpacks.
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, which Chaska didn't do.
But, I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in her trial, right?
She didn't.
And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves,
This game's
maybe we don't need
gaslighting
to
me.
test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
I think Chaska shouldn't have a monopoly over flying by yourself. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
This is all very wise indeed.
Thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
A lot of wisdom
You have
today.
nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Oh, yeah. I wonder if they're harvesting something from the Kukusaurs to make those phlogiston jetpacks. And that's why they keep attacking them.
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Everyone stay put while I get left in the dust by a Chaska.
Huh? Chaska?
Guns and wings.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Pictured Chaska rushing off.
Okay.
Take me up!
Did that bird just land on me?
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
That's like I was watching a Noggin video the other day about a beta Pokemon that's based on what is the bird called? There's a bird that has like a really weird cry. It's like rom, rom. Oh my gosh, what is it? What is it called? It's a very weird looking bird that you would think is not even real if you didn't know that it was. What was it? Cassowary? That might be it. That sounds about right. I'll do a Google. Yeah, that thing. That has such a weird cry.
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
They're talking. Cassowary, living proof that birds came from dinosaurs? You know, true.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
They're very dinosaur-y
It's not only
birds.
as you.
Like, cassowaries look like they would be in Jurassic Park, the movie. They're crazy looking. Like ostriches aren't crazy looking enough, so we got cassowaries.
Sister.
It's her sister!
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
I'm sure the VA had a fun time making those noises.
Koya, wait!
It reminds me of like in like the special features for the Avatar Last Airbender DVDs, I learned there's a guy on the team whose job is to like make animal noises, and he just like does all of them. So every noise that like Appa or Momo or any miscellaneous animal makes, that's actually just him just doing stuff like but like he's good at it. Not like me.
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Hello, me. Alright, how are you? Sorry, this has to be done. Trust nobody, not even yourself! Just kidding.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not going to keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her.
Yeah, birds are pretty good at hiding their tracks because they, like, fly.
At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I...
Oops, sorry.
The humans.
Good luck to Koya. Being Cheska's sister is like the biggest death flag that there is, apparently.
Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
Oh, by the way, if anyone does not know what a cassowary looks like, that's what cassowaries look like. And they make the weirdest noise. Yep, that's the dino bird right there. That's the dino bird.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down?
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer.
No.
She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Should we travel back, or... Yeah, we'll travel back. Manually. Excuse you.
All right.
Nice thing about having multiple mobile characters is their cooldowns cover for each other, so you can basically always go fast if you don't sprint. Alright, what are we looking for now? You! Ah! After tending to the wounded, Mutota
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Get out of here.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well,
get it, hoot? Because they're birds?
Do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Tasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
Is this one of them their allegories for technology erasing native arts and skills? I think it might just be one of them their allegories.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Oh, no, it's fine. Your reputation quest is locked behind doing this anyway. I'll do it. Chaska's my friend.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
And hair, remember, what?
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
But I will be flying, so, you know. People will see me.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I
you
showed
should have
up,
read that out
I
loud.
don't think she's forgiven me.
But will she even talk to us?
If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Her low profile? Yeah. Not too much low profile about this. It's pretty high profile, I think. I didn't grab a phlogiston fill. Oops. Where are we going? Oh, that's like out there. It's okay. This should fill us back up. I don't know if it gives us the max meter or just, yeah, it just refills us a little bit. It's okay. There's one right here. Just grab that real quick. Let's go. Low profile, engage. There's another one. Oh, I can't grab stuff while I'm zooming. Unfortunate. Oh, that wasn't wise. Also, I'm not heading towards the target anymore, but it's alright. See, these little things are just for Chaska. Like, the birds you possess, they don't even get this. They don't, like... I mean, it refills something of them, but it doesn't make you go faster. It's just, like, the ability to fly at all.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna get Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
Sorry. I like.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Cheap?
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
In bird, it's...
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Just what if... what if they're just not understanding each other at all? Like, Chaska's always off base, but the Kukusaur is just like... They're just like chill with her. But like, they have no understanding of each other. Chaska explains the situation with Chimpu through a series of gestures.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. then could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Alright, where are we going? Oh, hey, butterflies. Give me those. Give me those. Ah, I missed one. Wait, it's still there. Where are we going? Oh, that's over there. Come here, you. Thank you. Oh, there's a hole in the wall to go up. Like, they gotta give me something to get back up there.
Take me up!
Thank you, little floaty phlogiston refills. Appreciate you. It's so much easier to ascend a thing. Yeah, I can do that. Whee! Whee! Oh. We're fine. Oh, no! Mistakes have been made. Get me out of here.
All right.
Oh no! I forgot they're the ones that surf those paths. Hold on. It's fine. I can cheese it. Thank you, Milani. She's the only one that can do this, by the way. If you don't have the fish guys.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Oh, 5 Primo Gems. Wow. Alright, kick her out of here. Get Chi-Chi back. Where is she?
I will.
Anyway, we're flying over here now. A little refill of my boost. Have I been over here before? I don't know if I have. Ah! The wind kidnapped me. Oh, I ran out of juice. Well, I think I have been over here hunting for... I think it was actually Ascension materials for Cheska.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
I do wish they had, like...
Okay.
Just
Got
like a little bit of design difference on them. Or maybe they do and I'm just not noticing it.
Traveler, Paimon.
But I think it's all the same
Mom
model.
says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. Cheap. Cheap. Cheap.
Any idea what they're saying?
Shush, Paimon.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
They are different colors, though. Like a little. The mom's a little faded.
No.
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
And they're harvesting
Came over the
phlogiston
sea,
from her.
under the cover of night. And they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night and finally found them.
Does she mean... Wait!
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Are they dead?
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
You guys are dead, by the way.
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
No, they're alive. They're moving. And making noises. They're just stunned or paralyzed. Yeah, you guys are super dead.
Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Oh. Wow. They went down easy. I was all ready to do stuff.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Explode.
Looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
I'll grab it and fly away.
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
I'll shoot my gun at it.
It's still going.
Oh.
And it's getting worse.
I guess they can just...
Guess we need a more permanent solution.
Just...
All right, then.
Bend their energy. Chaska flows a malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, a huge explosion rings.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Cheap.
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So, where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why do you want to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
Uh-huh.
What?
Easy now.
Seems
You're
about
still
right.
injured. Hey,
It's also shady.
keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
What, are you harvesting their farts?
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess that means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska, Traveler!
It's not our adoptive dad, right? I feel like because he wears a mask, it has to be someone we know, but it's not our dad.
That voice! It's Alpa!
Nifty
Elder
landing.
Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in during this fade to black.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I'd
That is
definitely know him.
Cusco. Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Sounds right.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him.
Cheap.
Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control.
No, she had vital information for you, Chaska.
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
They sure are standing there. Everyone departs, leaving only Chimpu and Koya.
If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it.
Alright.
Take me up.
You just got a spoiler? Don't spoil.
Alpha says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Are you searching names?
Let's start by talking to someone we know.
On the internet?
It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh?
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Alright, that's proof Shilonen doesn't die, because you need to be able to do this quest whenever. So if she died in the story quest, it would lock you out of this. Also, wait, she already forged her name and she didn't die. Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
You're looking up something you thought would be unrelated to other things, but turns out it was related. Spoilers, things are related to each other.
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
He's definitely not my dad, Cusco. They have different names, you see.
T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Someone named Puma? Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
Crimes. Explain simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine.
It was Koichi
right
that
after he
died.
got back from the Flower
Shilonen?
Feather Clan.
Did I say
right after
Shilonen
he
wrong?
went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted.
No, but it was like a thing that, like... She's like, if I forge your name, I'll have to sacrifice my life. But she did it, and she's fine.
But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Not Shilonen, you meant? You said she had to be alive because she was in the cutscene? Yeah, but Koichi was only in Archon Quest cutscenes. She never appeared in any, like, activate whenever you want cutscenes. But Shilonen's here in a activate whenever you want cutscene, which is proof that she doesn't die. It wasn't to me yet, just guarantees she will die. Well, I mean, everyone dies eventually. How far is that? I guess I can travel there. Is it up? Is it equal in height? Actually, it looks like it's down. Oh, no. It's exactly on par with me. A short while later, at Shilonen's workshop.
Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
That's not a puma. That's a lady.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh, she's old.
Huh?
You can tell from her
I
voice.
disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
She doesn't look old, though.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then, when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
What the heck? What kind of kid doesn't call their mom Mom? Ever.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Follow Saturn notes. Log number 97. The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of They said it before. I can't remember how they pronounce it. Natlan, the Cinder City, is not so easily replicated. The floating device, bereft of the relic support, fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or a weight issue? It seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained from Cinder City for the time being. Log number 120. Those blasted brutish boars! How dare they question my ideals! It's just as few smashed workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we ever surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. Log number 133. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those Vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. But so what? So what if no one in the world supports me? I have my own ways. It is time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Natlan. The Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
Well, good thing I've explored a good chunk of it already.
Serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Sneeze. Sneezy. Actually, look at that balloon sketch.
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be...
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Jaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
You could
Let's
bring
not
like a
worry.
ladder,
Just
a rope
because
ladder,
we
and
can't
then
think of a
drop it
solution
down.
doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Oh, yeah, I'm not traveling that. As way too far. Hello. Actually, have I... Can I start reputation stuff? Still not yet. Wait. Yes, I can. Look at that. Supply notice. Dang it. Give me some of those. Give me some of those. I'll have to harvest those. It's like a fates have you stated you will die before would have been your time and you don't know when we will take you kind of death? Oh. You researching Shilonin dying over there? I can activate these bounties. Alright, so I have to get this tribe to level 4, and then I can get the fire wings, which is mostly all I care about. I mean, I'll just max it just cause, but the reason I'm excited is because I want the fire wings. I want to get them before Mawika comes out. Which will be in 15 days. So like I said, no more story until next year. Unless they do it on New Year's Eve? Well, that would fit in with my New Year gotcha stream. Neither confirmed nor does I, unless so explicitly asked. Unrelated to Google, allegedly.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating even though we rounded up the merchants... He has a nice voice. He does. I was just thinking that.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Cheska explains what you found out about Japan.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Oj Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
Even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
Maybe.
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Whoa, stop your chatter! Stop that. They all went off at once. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Wow.
Great to hear Cheese is back in Genshin Impact. Exploring Divat, tackling challenges, and meeting new characters can be exciting. Looking forward to seeing the adventures and progress made in the game. Exploring Natlan now. New adventures await with mysteries to uncover and challenges to conquer. Join Cheese in the thrilling realm of Natlan for epic quests and exciting discoveries. Let's dive into the abyss together. Navigating the abyss requires caution and skill. Preparedness and strategy are vital for survival in the treacherous depths. With determination and focus, Cheese will overcome challenges and emerge victorious. Dive in wisely. The Abyss is a dangerous and mysterious realm in various media, often symbolizing darkness and chaos. It represents the unknown and tests one's courage, resilience, and wit in overcoming trials.
I hope we do dive into the Abyss in like the next act though. I feel like that's where the story needs to like end. We need to take the fight to the Abyss and wreck them. Anyway, I'm gonna do these bounties real quick. I don't think this team is quite strong enough to do it. My strongest teams are... My Catalyst team is probably my strongest. My Archer team is actually really strong. My Polearm team kind of sucks. I guess because my Hu Tao is not like fully skilled up and she's supposed to be the main damage dealer. My Sword team's really good. Claymore team is almost good. Eula is not as good as I want her to be, and Dia doesn't help. It's basically Navia doing everything, and Dory's there to heal her. I've been enjoying my archers lately.
By royal decree.
Bye. Doormat Bug, thanks for becoming a fizzling. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! I've been frozen. It's fine. No, 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 no. I hate when they have water and ice combo! Oh my god. It's fine. Just spamming water and ice at me, and even if I don't take the damage, I still get the element on me, and I get stunned! I hate freeze in this game. Oh my god, Fischl died again! Alright, I might have to go to my Catalyst team for this. Siegewine's a good healer, but it doesn't matter if my guys die. You're so confused when Paimon suddenly sound like Navi.
Out of my sight. No.
Alright, I need to kill this dude. One of my least favorite enemies in this game. The fat dude that sprays ice at you. He's so annoying. Yeah, I should be my Catalyst team.
We'll see about that. Tears of the storm.
Alright, you and Mia, you can kill him. You got this. Alright, we're good. Fischl is still dead.
Let's see. Don't be nervous. Just relax you. Go Bishop down. Huh? Too late for regret. Fire hazard.
Alright, now we can actually deal with the main target. Ow.
Out of my sight. Calm down.
Are you kidding? Oh my god, I am sorry, Fischl. I just want her to be on field for 1 second to spawn Oz. Gosh dang it. I thought Yui Mia was notorious for getting one-shot by stuff. Wait, is she immune to water? That can't be right. Yeah, that's about right. Oh my god, never mind. Sorry for trying new things. I'll come back with my Catalyst team. Too late for regrets, but what about regrets? I prefer ragrets, personally. Alright, Catalyst team, go. Bop, bop, bop. Just doing damage way faster is very helpful in its own right.
I see everything. A sight to behold. Where are we? Emerge.
See, they're already dead.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Done. If you thought I was joking about that team being the strongest. Alright, we could try something else, though. We'll try Sword Team. I just know if I do Polearm Team, it'll take forever, because my Hu Tao does not have enough damage output. I know that chest is there. I don't know what this puzzle wants from me. Like, I'm supposed to color these 3 rocks, but I can't figure out what color it actually wants them to be. So anyway.
Stand with me.
We're good. We're fine. Actually, I'm dying. Oh my god. Wow. They just obliterated my shield and then one-shot my healer. That's cool.
Delicate as silk.
I mean, Farina's also a healer if I want her to be. Which right now I do.
Whirling snow.
Oh my... Okay. Alright, I apologize once again for trying new things. Back to the strong team. Forgive me. Thank you. I was mostly apologizing to the game, though. And also, it was facetious.
right here. Emerge, right here.
Ta-ta-ta! Jumpy, jumpy, go! Pew! Share my knowledge!
Emerge, right here, right now.
Throw them out!
We're fine. Please let have health, but we're fine. Okay, we're not fine.
Allow me!
Kokumi is such a good panic button. Alright, we're all good.
Everyone hold hands!
Right here, right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right now.
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Right here.
Get another jellyfish out. Just hang out by the wow, this guy's huge health bar. Stop exploding me every half second!
A brash maneuver! Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
Right now, right here.
Covenant of the Deep!
Get out of here. Alright, there's one up here. Alright, I'm just gonna go straight to Catalyst team this time. I don't have enough faith in Claymore Full Arm team to even try. What do I have? Furniture. Oh, Nahida's not full health, that's fine.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. Always on you.
Emerge,
Grip my what?
right now.
Oh! I got locked for a second, it's fine.
I see everything!
Take a look behind the veil.
Emerge, right here.
That's a weird thing to be your attack. Shout. Take a look behind the veil! Okay. Ah! Nahida died.
Emerge.
All eyes on you.
I'm always watching.
All eyes on me.
Emerge.
Are you like a performer character?
My wait was not in vain.
This is one that sounds like Buttercup. Huh? There's a character that sounds like Buttercup.
Rusty, revamp!
I don't remember such a character. Not among those four. So I had all eyes on you at that point? Oh, that was the enemy I was fighting. I guess it sounded a little like Buttercup. I don't know, I never fought that enemy before. All those phrases were new to me. Wait, I want to go claim my reward, actually. Not that it matters, but I want to. Reputation. I get a recipe. Recipe. Yeah, they also said take a peek behind the curtain very aggressively.
Okay.
Which is just, this is very strange. Hello. You ready to try and explain the situation?
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach.
Right.
See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant.
Receipt?
It's not
Or
without its
like
weak points.
receipt?
But unless they're all struck
It's
at
a
the same
recipe.
time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready.
All the right spots from the
Sounds
right
like
angles,
my
you
kind of
say.
plan.
At the same time... These? Oh no, these.
Let's fly.
Oh, okay. I have a trial Chaska, so you're supposed to be able to do that.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
I didn't mean it.
Open fire!
Where am I going?
Take me up!
Avahyan. Take me up before you go.
Open fire!
No. I did it. The angle didn't really seem to matter. Ah! To the sky!
But wait, how are Paimon and the
Jeez,
Travelers
the
supposed to get up
phone's
there?
ringing. Don't
Koya
leave
can give you
anyone
a
waiting.
lift.
Quick
She's actually
response
been
is
following
key.
us this whole
Check
time.
the caller, pick up, and handle it smoothly. Don't keep them waiting. Telephone receiver.
The phone is ringing. What?
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Cheap.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Woohoo! Oh, we're going up! Oh. This thing? Did the cheese throw? I didn't hear it.
Paimon's never flown that
Here's a bonus
fast
one.
before.
Ow.
She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we've made it in one piece. The one piece is fake? It didn't? I think it missed, but it should have thrown because it was throwing earlier. Unless it got disconnected. Hold on. We'll double check. Ow. Good timing.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh?
She's kicking her guns to make them work? Percussive maintenance, indeed.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also,
Not with
I
that
have some
attitude.
doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
He wants everyone to have the power of flight, I guess. Alright, are we in the real world or are we in... Nope, we are in a domain. This kind of looks... reminds me of Tears of the Kingdom a little bit. That's one way to operate your little jails. Oh, I still have Trial Casca, so... Chaska, I said. This is a Zelda dungeon.
Fly away like the others. Is it?
Injured?
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs.
How?
Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Press on, apply directly to the press. Wait, what?
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
Hey, you're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Nope. Shot it with an arrow.
Let's fly. Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Sure. Yeah, that works. Gimme.
Take me up!
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Oh, good thing they have an element applied to themselves. So I don't need to do anything else to swirl them. Well, that's pretty potent. So I'm curious, what does my trial Chaska have? Personal weapon, Obsidian Codex. Is that what I have on mine? No, I have Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City. But Obsidian Codex is like a recent good one. Alright, we've got something. Something somewhere. Oh. Maybe travel towards the thing. Quit exploring, go to object. Go to waypoint. Let's hope there's some useful information inside. You scour T'Pol's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we've put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share.
It's like, what if you had to kill puppies in order to make wheelchairs?
I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it!
Ooh.
Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chaska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Okie doke. Over yonder. Is this another kick me sign? No? Oh, just some... a thing I could glide down to. You're free. Why does this one get a special housing? Oh, there's a couple in here, maybe. Nope.
All right.
Anything else in here? Oh, that one wasn't even closed in the first place.
Take me up.
Door of Resurrection. Hmm. Nope. Arrows cannot pierce balloons. That's silly. Okay, I must have to, like, go outside? No.
Let's fly.
Yes. Spin. No, but they can't expect me to have Knight. Nope. Can't climb that. That's fine. 1 second. Wow, my ear itches. Oh no! It's not actually pausing. I had to scratch my ear. Oh, I am blind. Well, I solve problems my own way sometimes. But I wanted that chest, so... Oh, also, I guess I might have had a hard time making it up here.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
I'm just imagining T'Pol coming out and he's like, "Oh yes, this baby Kukasaur yields the most and experiences the most suffering as a result." Okay. Split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it?
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Just let's give it a read.
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart
some
the
splitting up.
experiments on
Sure
phlogiston
was.
refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Her.
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0.
Huh?
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Oh, it's not him.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
That explains why you never called her mom. I had a sneaking suspicion.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
And T'Pol's birth mother.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone.
Who is that? I can't recognize them without a slightly weird voice.
He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine,
Oh, the voice
Chaska?
still is weird.
The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
Nope.
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
Yeah, nothing will ever go wrong as long as people can fly. Those are the rules. That's how science works.
So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
Cheap.
Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course.
Why was she able to talk normal when she had the
that
mask
bitter
on?
pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us.
You were looking up who voiced Alpha and that T'Pol was her deceased son? That makes sense.
Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few cucosaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
I could say you're looking up something you thought was completely unrelated and accidentally got a big spoiler. Yeah, that's why I said that makes sense. Kicker in the taco. Where's that? It's definitely food for thought, though. Oh. Is the taco in her head because she's thinking about it? Because it's food?
Hey, quit the quips! This is serious!
Oh, sorry.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe the Cucusaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City.
Maybe that's because you both had a deep evil at your core.
It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and
Of the
simple.
fist?
They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them. But the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
You really think that's gonna work?
Because I know a few unruly wild cucusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
So awkward. Cheap. Well, if all you have to do is hit the top of it. Our Cucusaur friend can just fly up and peck it, and it'll open.
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
How would...
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
She'll
I
get
told my
extracted!
subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over.
I'm just really
You are
bad
the
at
strongest
debates.
warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you have your... gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
I don't think that's correct.
Vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Shoot her in the head. No way. I'm sorry, Chime. I might have to do something unmotherly. Do it, Mom. Sacrifice me for the greater good. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Dang, we're gonna sacrifice the baby. Dropkick the baby! Did that Burgess trolley problem? I think they did. Now! Oh, okay.
Go.
What am I thinking? This is a Chaska problem.
Locked on! Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now. And this ain't your strong suit.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Relic? Oh. Shoots random laser beams.
What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. Don't know what I'm gonna do. If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside.
No! No!
But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop.
No, the curse of being Chaska's sister reigns true.
Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry.
There's no way this bird survives
before it
this.
explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
Oh, okay. Maybe not.
back anymore. We have to go. Ah!
Don't be insane!
Alpha attacks Cheska from behind while the relic's going wild.
Alpha, what are you?
Oh. Well, you're free to sacrifice yourself.
Fool, Cheska. Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian.
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Okay. Go for it.
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan.
You know, if you didn't spend so much time yapping.
What? You don't get to die a hero today.
Ooh. That's a good line. Yeet! Uh-oh. No! Don't you dare! We had a villain perfectly ready to die. Don't you dare sacrifice Cheska's other sister. Okay, they're fine. Tried for crimes. Kicked.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
They'll live. They'll live. They'll live. They'll live. They'll live.
What do you mean I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast?
Because that's what Cheska sisters do.
Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Cheska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Well, taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. What did we do? Oh, we geoed it together.
I think that's putting it mildly.
I guess.
I owe you one. Again.
Because we can geo. Among other things. I thought Paimon made that noise for a second. Because the camera was on her.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
You stop it right now. Don't you do it.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days.
All right.
The moment she finally relaxed, All the built-up stress finally caught up with her.
Okay.
And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you.
I was gonna say, at this rate, Chaska's gonna go find, she has like a birth sister. She's gonna find her birth parents and she has a blood sister. And then that one's gonna die too. Just cuz. But no, we're okay.
If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
I'm sorry I suspected you, Cusco.
Got it. Got it.
I don't know why I even did.
Koya.
You're just the only male character I could remember that would be like a twist.
You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Oops.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation.
You know, sometimes siblings just don't want to talk to each other. I understand.
For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
Train their phlogiston or whatever. My, how the turntables.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Go on. There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now, I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright, I admit, I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Mom! Hey, slow down.
Aw, it's Chima and Chimpu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Oh, they're so cute. I love the baby Kukusaur design. Look, they look like they're wearing like a bonnet. Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Daw. That was a weird slow-mo. Hey! We did it. Oh, are they just gonna hang out here from now on? That's cool. Anyway, the important part. My rewards! Wait, there's one more? Two more? Farewell, final Saurus Cracker, every aspect of a warrior. Where are those? Give them to me. No. How do I activate those? I mean, that is a good place to wrap up. Receipt. What's over here? This thing. Oh yeah, I just did new stuff, and it's got a chronicalized it. Some of those I didn't stream, and I probably didn't even pay attention to. I think I matched through them. But, oh well. I'm curious, though, if... Oops. I mean, I could do a Google and see how to activate those quests. What? No.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Oh wait, no, I never did get this chest. Oh my gosh. Alright, I need to... I'll pay attention this time. Okay, I don't know which one I'm supposed to follow. I'm following that one with my camera. You're supposed to, like, pick the right one? Or something? That's right, it's this one. Okay, good. Looks like you're ready for the real challenge. Okay. So you follow the one that's, like, on the pedestal. With your eyeballs. With your camera. It's a little sneaky. They're behind the thing. They do seem to be the one going behind stuff the most.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around?
Alright.
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
I did it. Oh, I guess I completed some of them, but not all of them. Whatever. Give me your stuff. It does bug me a little bit that Shilonin is hurt so much, but I can't. Chi-Chi can't heal unless we're fighting stuff. That's how it be. Is there anything else I want to do while we're here? Maybe...
Be prepared and stay safe.
Be prepared. Let's see if we can hunt some of those supplies they want. Found in liquid phlogiston zone. Oh! Yeah, I know what those are. I might want to switch to Milani on the team. Not that one. This one? No. This one? Yes. Yeah, swap Milani in. It makes hunting these a lot easier. Again, Natlan is very much a region where it really sucks to not have certain characters. Also, isn't my map supposed to highlight certain grabbables that are exclusive? I thought Cheska had that. I guess not. Milani doesn't either. Who did? Oh no, it is. Oh, these just don't count. They're not special enough. Even though they are exclusive to this region, don't get marked on my map. Alright, I forget how many I needed, but I think that might be enough. I did a loop. Let's go. Back over here. Anyway, that was a cute little side quest. I'm glad I paid attention to it. Doesn't hurt that I'm actually invested in Cheska as a character, unlike a lot of characters. Nice. So yeah, I'm at level 2. These are weeklies, so I can't grind more. I think in 2 weeks' time, when I'm back to this, I think I'll have hit max reputation with the Flower Feather clan, and then I'll be able to get my wings. Alright, is there anything else we should do while I'm streaming? Have I done the Abyss? Spiral Abyss? Oh yeah, I've done Abyss in this season or whatever. What about this thing, the theater? Not there. I don't have any rewards. Does that mean reward preview? Debut performance gift. Performance tour rewards. Okay, yeah, those check marks mean I've done it. It means you can stand on the chair, apparently. Well, I mean, I could sit if I wanted to. Wait, what are... Yaimiko, Farina... Oh, these are just the characters that I beat, like, the final level with. Sucrose and Sijouin. Yeah, it's a pretty strong team. Alright, so that's been done. Nothing to be gained. What am I doing? What am I doing? Go, go, go. One stat. Expedition reward. Oh, that's my characters going out and farming money and ores for me. Well, I could initiate and do those last two, but I don't think we'd get them done within like an hour. So I think we call it here. Yeah, I'll probably do those last two off stream. I doubt they'll be as interesting as what we saw so far. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. Resuming streaming on Thursday. Ow! Oh, right in my nose. I need that for sniffing. Shoes. DK64 on Thursday. And then starting next Sunday, Cheese Louise is full-time streamer. Woo! Let's go. We will finish off DK-Sember. Hopefully play your Grinch game or two. And get a couple other games knocked out before the end of the year. I decided I'm not even going to try to do the Persona 3 Reload DLC or Metaphor before the end of the year. We'll wait until next year. Yes, it is arbitrary that I'm like, no, I can't be in the middle of a game when I do my Games of the Year ranking. Womp womp. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Until next time. Fair out. Goodbye.